small town prices. They are also the perfect choice for weddings, anniversaries, banquets, and special events. With seating for up to 500 guests, they can handle nearly any size event. With their fine dining selections, professional staff, and attention to every detail, you can be confident that you and your guests will have a great time and a great experience. Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is located downtown Paynesville. Check them out online at queenbeesbar.com.
Norman Ford is home of a lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
At Perennial Bank, our roots run deep. For more than 100 years, we've been honored to serve the Paynesville area as a locally owned and operated community bank. And while we love to embrace new technology, we also understand that some things should remain the same. When you call our bank, you'll talk to one of our employees directly, hopefully someone you've come to know and trust. And our loan decisions are still made locally because every borrower is unique. If you don't bank with us already, we invite you to stop in or give us a call. Perennial Bank, member FDIC.
M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com.
Welcome, Paynesville and the surrounding areas, to this matchup tonight. We have Minnewaska in town and Border West, and the first match is between Paynesville and Border West. I'm Ken Ossendorf. You guys are in for a treat tonight. Don't know a lot about wrestling, but the guy sitting beside me, I think, knows a little bit. Max Maher. How you doing tonight, Max?
Hey, Kenny, good.
Good. And over there we got the Wizard. He's our, what do we call him again? The producer, that's right.
The man with the plan, pushing all the buttons, keeping it going. So it looks like we're just waiting for introductions here in the national anthem, and we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, should be starting here real quick. And I was looking down Border West roster here, and I see they got a couple people ranked here, huh? You got a 3 and 2 of them ranked at 6th for their weight class. 113.
Yeah, they got some strong lower weights. Cole Sikora rated number 3rd, Jude Olson 6th, then Eli Larson 6th, and they're all underclassmen too, so they got some young kids down low. And
yeah, the 9th grader.
Few open weights up top. It's actually parents and senior night tonight as well. So,
and there is a good crowd up here tonight. We got Paige Wellen waving to us out there, Max. I seen Matt. He come in a little late. Who else we got down there? Whoop. Looks like we're rising for the national anthem. So we're going to go on break for that. Back. And we're back here. National anthem was done. So, Max, what are you all thinking there?
I said, this is going to be good. You don't know anything about wrestling. I don't know anything about live streaming, but together we should get this thing done, huh?
Oh, yeah. We'll have some people tweeting in saying, they like that Max Maher. That other guy beside him,
yeah, right. Or the opposite. So when they run triangulars, they'll do the JV matches, it looks like, first. So we're going to have some extra matches between the JV and junior high kids, and then the varsity is going to go. So we'll do our best with the names of the visiting wrestlers here, if we can hear the announcer.
Yeah,
well, and
because we're at the liberty of them tonight. We do not have the sheets.
And we don't have a roster for Border West. Weighing in, I'm going to give my best guess that this is Porter Clem, an 84-pounder, because the size, yeah. And then Roman Roberg for Paynesville, 7th grader.
That Roman, you might know him a little, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
One thing I know about wrestling here is the whistle only blows when they go out of the green little circle. It's not like basketball.
Correct, yeah. It's a brilliant thing. I got to get this kid Porter. He's in on a leg, and Roman's trying to fend him off with a front headlock. If he locks this inside cradle up, he's going to take him down to his back. Or on his feet, he wants to flip his hips and get over the top of him, and the ref's awarded too. When that ref is swiping his hand like that, Kenny, he's counting for near fall. And if he gets to a 2 count, then that's 2 near fall.
Okay.
And if he gets to a 5 count, then it would be 3 near fall. So Roman got 2 near fall there. So take down to the back. He's ahead by 4.
Scrappy little guy.
Yep. He's working on stack, and I think he's going to pin him.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Yep, if Nick Utch is watching, he'll be proud. That's his favorite move.
You're going to have to turn that down a little bit, Max.
Looks like Devin Schmidt. Let's see if we can hear.
Zach somebody.
Zach Rickamoto. Do our best there. Devin is a 7th grader as well. We do not have a grade on the Border West kid. He's in on a double leg and is able to dump him for 2. Devin did a good job getting up to his feet. This was an escape. I forget I'm supposed to be providing commentary. I can catch myself just watching, Kenny.
Hey, you just got to talk it out. That's what I've learned a lot here.
That's what they do.
Just keep talking. I'll throw a joke in there once in a while on you, Max.
Yeah. Devin trying to get down into the front headlock. He's going to hit a neck wrench on this kid if he can. I would say that might be one of his favorite moves. There he goes, working to get into a head chancer position and wants to pull him forward. So if he can get behind him and hook a leg here, he's going to get 2, but he needs to get his leg cleared. Now working a crossface. I'd like to see him lift on that near ankle, and he's on the far one trying to hook up a cradle. If he can get him to pop on his hip, he's going to get 2 right now. He might be hoping just for a stalemate. The official for the JV matches tonight would be the grandson of Hall of Fame wrestling coach Ferg Vogley.
Oh, yeah.
Devin deferred choice, which means he's going to get to choose in the third period, and the Border West wrestlers chosen down, which is pretty typical. Up 2-1. Paynesville wrestling under the spotlight tonight.
Compliments of Gutwald.
Compliments of Precision Electric and Eddie Gutwald, yes. Devin running a butcher. He's got a pretty tight crossface. And the Border West guy works out free.
That puts Border West up 3-1.
Yep. We're right back in the head chancer position. Wants to snap him forward, get his weight on his hands. Clear that wrist. This guy does a good job of knee sliding underneath, getting his hips underneath him so he can keep attacking. See what Devin does here. Border West been able to get in on some deep shots, but he's fended him off all right. Key on your feet is moving your feet, getting the other guy to step and attacking his legs.
And hitting the weight room.
And hitting the weight room would be important in on a nice single leg. Chasing, he might take him to his back. Oh, Border West bellies out. $15 seconds left. He's going to want to keep him down here, go into the third period tied 3-3. His choice. If he could get a cheap tilt here for 2 near fall would be huge.
Fun match.
So going into the third, you'd have to say advantage to Devin just because it's 3-3 and it's his choice. If he escapes here or gets a reversal, he's going to be up. But 2 minutes left in this period. For those watching at home, we'll try or do our best to let you know how much time is left on it. I see the clock isn't on the scoreboard on the camera.
Maybe our producer can help us out with that.
Well, we do have the best producer in the business. Oh, a nice snap down. Devin's got to circle to his left here and drag out of that, which he did, but now Border West is into his knees. If he can get behind and hook that leg, which he did, he's got 2. So now they'll...
Oh, he's holding him down. Now he knows what he's got to do.
Got a bar arm in there, and he's got good pressure forward. Coach Ryder down there hollering instructions.
Crowd's doing well, too. Very
They
lively.
always do, right? It doesn't get much more passionate than a wrestling crowd, I would say.
Held him down there.
Yep. 20 seconds left now. He's in control of this match, but it's never over until that buzzer sounds. Got to make sure he doesn't get reversed to his back here. He'd almost rather give up a reversal than an escape, because if he gives up an escape here, Kenny, that guy could take him down, and then it would be all tied up.
Yep.
Whereas if he gets a reversal.
And he holds on.
Yep. Nice win by Devin. So
Devin
2 seventh
wins that.
graders for Paynesville getting it going tonight with the wins.
That's a 6-3 win for Paynesville. Puts us up 9-0.
Got next here. This looks like Sawyer Holtberg.
I don't think they announced that one, Max.
Oh, I was trying to listen for it, but I didn't hear it
Yeah.
either, unless I'm going deaf, which my wife has claimed.
I think that's selective hearing.
Oh, that's selective hearing. Yep. Each year, I think I get more deaf than Kenny.
Yeah, my wife knows all about that.
Sawyer's a first-year wrestler. Good to see
Oh.
him out. Scrappy kid. Wants to keep his hands out front so he can protect his leg a little better than that. But it's not a shock to see. He's doing a good job fighting with his hips, keeping his hips down into his guy, lifting the near ankle right there so that guy cannot step underneath. If he could, again, get behind him and hook his leg, Kenny, he'd have his 2.
Yep. Must be listening at practice.
Yeah. Sometimes they come out late. They don't have any bad habits either, you know.
Yep.
So it's
Gotcha. He is a 7th grader, you said?
yes. You have to think, what grade is my kid in, and then what grade is he in relation to him?
Yep.
No points.
So no points in that round.
Sometimes an official will call a stalemate there if nobody's advancing position, and they'll just start over fresh from whatever the position of the match is. So could have put them both up there and just had them start fresh.
So you opt to go down. Actually, he opted to be on top, but I think we won that toss, right?
I think we won the toss and then deferred to the third
Okay.
period. Oftentimes,
Okay.
a wrestler will choose to do that so they can have their choice in the third period. And the Border West kid picked down. Sawyer's doing a good job. Oh, he's
Just
going for the
hanging.
cradle. Wants to get a mat return here. Either lift or trip him, bring him down, so an escape is awarded to Border West. Coach is instructing him to get his hands out front so he can protect his legs again here. Border West is working the inside position on the tie, which means that his arms are inside of the other wrestlers right there, as you can see. So that way he can create an opening to get in on a shot on the legs. Working on his head. Sawyer's doing a good job sprawling on those shots. If he could spin around. Like him to circle to his right instead of his left, because if you notice, that wrestler is circling that opposite way, and if he would circle to his right, he'd keep that head covered. He's got him on his hip now. If he can just step his leg over, he'll have 2. This is as good a position as he has. He can lift that leg.
Oh, ran out of time.
Yep. It's all right. It's his choice. I think he'll go down here.
Sawyer's down.
Yep, I'm sure he's gonna pick down here. He's losing 1-0, but if he gets escape, the match will be all tied. Sometimes when you're inexperienced, though, you go down, and that guy on top might have some things. But he did a good job exploding up. We got Matt Hansen helping us out on the scoreboard.
You should maybe turn that TV so you can see it for a little bit.
I'm out of bounds. A little distracted. We're getting a scoreboard in the camera here for you at home. Thank you, Matt.
touchy camera, I can tell you that.
Matt had a lot of coffee, so he's shaking when he's out there.
Oh, that was coffee?
Thank you. I'll tell you what, Sawyer is doing a great job getting up to his feet. If he can keep his hips low and peel those hands right here and turn and face him. And so the official has warned the top guy because he's supposed to try to return him to the mat. He cannot just sit there and hang on. And so he could get warned again, which would give Sawyer a stalling point and then be tied up. And now he's clasped it. So Kenny had his hands locked on top, which is illegal unless you have a pinning combination. And so Sawyer's got 1 point. And that was a huge point right there because that 1-1, if he can get an escape, he's going to end up ahead by a point here. Look at that wizard. We got a clock. We got score.
We got it all.
Modern technology. There it is. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
What a great move. Then the boys on the side go wild.
Yeah, that's right. That's always fun for a new wrestler like that if he can get a win in a match at home. First ever match under a spotlight for him, I'm sure, in his career.
Hold on for 3, 2, 1.
That away.
There you go.
Good match,
Bulldog
Sawyer.
pull that one out.
Yeah.
3-1.
Hey, we got Mergs coming up next, it looks like. Isaac Mergen, another 7th grader.
Is that Matt's son?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's looking like the part of the curriculum in writers' classes. You got to join wrestling. He's got these 7th graders out. So you see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. And I know Coach Piepenberg does a junior high too down there, working the hallways, getting kids out.
They did announce, but it is very faint up here.
Okay. Well, Border West, apologize to for your fans. We don't know this young man's name. He is well put together, though.
Yep.
Snatch single. Mergen counters with a front headlock. Good job getting his foot down. He wants to get his foot back down to the mat, which he did right there to break that clasp. Good defense by Mergs. Be careful sometimes pushing in like that. You can get thrown in a headlock or ankle pick, but.
So did he blow it because of the headgear?
Yep.
Why did it take him so long?
I think he probably felt like there was no more action happening anymore, so he could stop it. He didn't want to stop it if somebody had created an advantage of some sort. You know how that officiating goes. They're always right, and it's never a judgment. But
That's right.
They're in the spotlight too, right?
Oh, yeah. It's always nice when it's more about the kids, though.
For sure. Yeah, I think in all sports, the high school league could use some more officials.
Yeah.
I heard that back down to doing 2 of them instead of 3 at a lot of basketball games just simply because they can't find enough of them. So.
Yep. Yeah. And it can be tough sometimes. Some parents, coaches.
Yeah.
I don't know any
That's
coaches.
right.
They're all good.
Yeah. Sometimes just nice gentle conversations.
Yep. Nice gentle conversations.
So Mergs won the flip and deferred. Border West wrestler's going to choose down.
Zero here yet.
That was a quick escape. Good, fast stand-up.
He is well put together. From Border West. Apologize, no name. If anybody from Border West is on the YouTube, you can just chime in who it is and we'll announce them.
Kenny, you didn't wrestle when you were in high school.
Well, should I ask my mom? I did grow up with 6 other brothers.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so living room. I know what that's all about. I walked in the house a couple nights ago, and I had one son hanging on the back of his head. Looked like the world was coming to an end, and yeah, he got the corner of the ottoman to the back of his head wrestling in the living room. But
Yep. Had a few broken bones. 1 or 2 in the hand. Knee come down.
growing up on a dairy farm, options probably were limited, huh?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Plus, back then, Verge, he just tried to recruit athletes, or how did that go?
Yeah, probably, right?
What year did you graduate high school, Kenny?
91.
91. So
Yep.
you would have came through. They had some standout wrestling teams during that time, huh?
Yeah, my class was really Greg Schwartz. Them guys are all in
Brad
there.
Fensky, Scott Heft, some of those guys been wrestling, or were they through already?
They were a little older.
But during your high school years, you would have seen those.
Yes, yep.
And that was some really stout teams for Paynesville. 90 and 91 state champions and 92 runner-up, I think, in the state. So we got a list of...
My brother-in-law, Mike Hamish, just sent me the list.
That away, Mike.
We should... Tucker... Hennessy?
We'll go with it.
We're Border West.
Sounds good.
Mike must be listening in.
He looks like he's just sitting on the edge of his seat down there. Crossing.
So we'll have to leave that one up.
Yeah, working at the table, Tom Ludwig, he's been a stalwart doing the clock for wrestling for a lot of years, and Josh Frenchek doing the scoring at the table. Mergs stands up, and he could get his leg clear. He could get his escape point, but and the official did award it to him. It's 1-1. There's been tight matches here. For the JV, oftentimes coaches will meet and they'll just match them up kind of according to experience and ability.
Yep.
And they must have them pegged pretty good because these matches have come down to the end, all of them.
Yep. Fun to watch.
So the next round will be Border West and Minnewaska. Minnewaska is actually in the same section as Paynesville, Section 5A, which is a loaded section. #1 rated team in the state, BBE, right down the road, ACGC. I don't recall if they're rated maybe, 7th or somewhere in there. And Minneota is also in the section. That's 3 of them in the top 10, and Minnewaska is rated in the lean and mean. Last year, due to COVID, they changed the format of the state tournament in order to have it, and they combined sections for what was called a super section. In Paynesville, Section 5 was with Section 6, where Border West is, so they saw some of these wrestlers. A couple of their lower weights that are coming up here were very successful in the super section tournament.
Yeah, and they must have a very good program, like we were talking earlier with the guys they got ranked in state right now. Young guys ranked in state.
Yeah, and developing those kids.
Mm.
23 seconds here. Takedown would probably do it for either wrestler. Otherwise, we might be headed for overtime.
Kind of the same move. Both of them are just...
Not a lot, but there it is.
Oh, there, yep.
And he's going to win the match with that duck.
Yeah.
Mergs fought till the end. He just about had it, but the flurry, I think, took the action out of bounds.
So 3-1. You go down in that one. Overall score is 12-3 in favor of the Dogs right now.
Kenny, is that pretty tough adding 6 and 3, or that's pretty easy math for a
Genius like me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Peichel
Aiden Peichel.
and don't have the name on that one. For the next two, we don't.
Aiden, another 7th grader. So, Kenny, if you lose a match, but you lose it by 7 points or less, you're giving up 3 points to the other team.
Oh.
Or if you win a match and you win it by 7 points or less, your team gets 3 points. If you win by 8 or 8 to 14, you get 4. That's called a major decision. And then if you would defeat a person by 15 points, as soon as you got ahead by 15, the match would stop unless you had the guy on their back, and Peichel is getting rolled over in a stack here.
Ooh.
That looked uncomfortable a bit. But so, and then like the Border West guy got a pin there, or also known as a fall, and then that would be 6 points for the team.
So with that pin, that gives Border West 9. 12-9 now.
Braden Kierstead Hahn, he is going to have some funk. This kid is a fun wrestler to watch. He is going to be a little unorthodox, but you're always going to be holding your breath if you're coaching a kid against him, because he can throw a headlock or something out of it, pretty much any position. Never out of a match because of it, and fun to watch because of it.
Yep.
Border West kid might have a little size on him.
I think he does.
Like. And Braden is a 7th grader as well. I think every Paynesville wrestler's been a 7th grader so far.
I think you're right. Back at
Not
it.
much action here. Wrestlers feeling each other out, working for a tie. Sometimes you don't want to take a sloppy shot and get stuck underneath there. There's a good shot.
There we
Fireman's carry, and he's switching off to a double. If he could crack down finish. Coach Ryder imploring him to switch to a double, which he does, but now he's got his head stuck underneath. I'd say the advantage to the Border West kid, but the Border West kid decided to give him his leg right back, and now Braden, if he can pop his head to the side, he's going to be in great position, but it's hard to score when your head is underneath his hips. Yep. Good action, though.
That was fun.
When a wrestler chooses top, they usually have something pretty good, or they can't get off the bottom. But my guess is he's going to be all right because he would have picked both up. A lot of wrestlers will choose down, go to get away. So I wonder if he's a leg rider or what he's got in mind. Usually, he's working a cradle. Usually when it's 0-0 after the first period, a guy does not pick top. So that's what made me think he's got a good move from top, and the cradle is probably what it is, and he's getting near fall now. Braden trying to kick if he can just get over. It helps if you lean a little bit. Remember, remember how I told you that he's got some funk? He's got him in a great position right now. And you don't really teach them how to do that in practice. They just do that, right? Unorthodox, and he gets the ball. So Braden goes from in a cradle on his back to flipping out of there. And
wow, that was great. Fun to watch. That gives the dog another 5.
6.
You mean 12 plus 6 is 18?
Today it should be Roman Roberg out here again for the second time. Paynesville's been doing a good job of getting inside ties. You see Roman is inside again working that.
Trying to get to the legs.
Yep, doing a good job moving. There goes some of the future wrestlers running across. He might be related to a couple of those guys sprinting to the concession stand. Roman in deep on a shot. Switches
there we
off to
go.
a double and turns the corner nicely. 2. Goes right back to that wrist. And he's going to stack this kid too. He's working it. Roman's dad was head coach for Paynesville for a few years, also a former head coach at ACGC. Teague Notchbar. Tim, if I remember correctly, was the first 4-time state entrant in Paynesville history.
Oh. Four times.
Oh.
And not when he was a senior, so. Well, he was. Yeah, good guy, too.
Yeah, I better say that as well, huh?
Yeah, and you better.
Yeah. There you go, Roman, in a deep half. Potentially dangerous. Ref stopped it. 2 seconds left. Don't give up a point here. Roman has no problem getting that deep waist to a cross wrist. And defers. This guy's looking at his coach like, don't ask me to go down here. He's just going to get my ribs wrenched on for another 2 minutes here.
Yep, he's going down.
Oh, yeah.
Get away from him.
Well, Roman has been tough on top so far from what I've seen tonight.
Yeah.
Keeps
He's
where
going
there it
over
is.
there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pinned his first kid in the stack.
Yep.
One move to the next, they say. Just staying on offense, pressuring forward. Now he's got a bar arm. Looks like it's kind of dark, hard to see, but Border West kid is doing a good job getting back up to his base. Roman got 3rd in the 9th grade and under sections. So just missed the state entrant, which is tomorrow. Some of these kids, I think.
Oh.
Peyton Hemish, Mitchell Blonigan, Grant Wentland. Maybe I'm missing somebody, but for sure those 3 are wrestling. Champlin Park. Good luck to those guys.
Yep. Pipe in if you're going. Love to announce you. 33 seconds left here in this one. Rollberg up by 2.
Roman's doing a good job keeping pressure forward on this guy. Guys chose down. He's wearing him out. Sometimes you're not scoring points, but you're wearing your opponent out. And right now, Roman is wearing that guy out. I expect Roman to pick down, and I don't think that guy's going to ride him too long. That's my prediction, Kenny. We'll see if I'm right. That's probably like you can maybe stall or conserve energy sometimes if you're on your feet. You can move your feet and keep your distance, but when you're down on the bottom, if you sit, you're in big trouble, and Roman was just pounded on him down there.
Yeah, even trying to roll him, and he had to fight.
I wonder if this is Trig Olson. No, we said it was Teague Notchbar.
Yeah,
huh?
Notchbar. Ooh,
Yep.
look at that.
There it is. He's out. He's going to get his 1. Stay out of the throws. There you
Got
go.
him. There we go.
And he's going to turn him right to his back. Did he give him 2 or 3 near fall there? Did you see?
It's 3-0. So he gave him. What did he give him then? What was
He was
it?
at 2-0, and he got an escape, and then he got a maybe he didn't get any near fall. I don't want to doubt Lud's on the clock. He was ahead 3-0 and got a takedown to make it 5-0, and so maybe he didn't get a 2 count.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose Luds has to stay awake down there too, huh?
Yeah. Which is probably easier now that I'm not sitting behind him jabbering in his ear the whole time. Him and Frenchek, they could probably do that in their sleep. They've done so many matches here. Another victory for Roman. Roman probably has his eyes set on being that 106-pounder next year. 7th grader at 80-some pounds.
So we got Devin Schmidt.
And Devin for round 2.
Brock
Mardig. So this they announced is the last JV match, so I would assume they'll roll right into the varsity.
Oh, I can hear his dad.
Yep.
That means we're not hanging around too much.
Devin's keeping his shoelaces down as that guy drives into him. He just pushed him right off the mat. If Devin were to dig his toes into the mat, that would actually help that other guy because he would just stand him right up and he'd get underneath him. So. Right now, I'd say the Border West guy's forcing a little more action, but
yeah.
Sometimes too much aggression, though, will get you out of position. Devin has a little bit of that same, what do you want to call it, funk that Braden Kierstead Hahn has, where you get into scrambling, he might come out on top, too. $18 seconds scoreless yet.
Fun match.
I don't know that I've ever seen that where a wrestler stopped before the officials whistle. If I were that guy, I would have took a shot and tried to get a takedown there, but it must be blood on the mat. Maybe that's a good time for one of our breaks here, Wizard.
Yes. One of our great sponsors, Queen Bee's Bar and Grill. Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is a place to be for excellent food and amazing service. Conveniently located downtown Paynesville. Check them out online at queenbeesbar.com. Quick shout out to all those wrestling at the Queen Bees now, watching wrestling.
Oh.
They might be wrestling down there. We were wrestling down there on Wednesday.
Wednesday night wrestling at Queen Bees.
Yeah, Wednesday night. We were down there, shot pool against them guys. Good pool team they have too. So we have time for another one. Perennial Bank. Perennial Bank of Paynesville is your one-stop shop for all your banking needs. Stop in today and talk to the wonderful people at Perennial Bank. Score your next home run at perennialbank.com.
Good work.
Well, they got that blood wiped up in a hurry.
Yep. Yeah, you know those overzealous wrestling parents walking around with T-shirts that say, you know, your sport has timeouts, ours has blood time.
Is that how you rank them?
I don't know. I've seen that on a T-shirt before. I get a kick out of it. But there is certainly a lot of value to kids being involved in activities, isn't there? You know, regardless of which one it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. But I don't know if there's another sport that has blood time. I do know if you get blood on a jersey, they'll shut it, kick you out of the game.
Yeah.
And so forth. But
especially nowadays. Yeah.
So Paynesville will be at home wrestling next Friday night again.
Who do they
It'll
have?
be on the live stream. I don't have the schedule in front of me, but
We'll look it up and
Eden Valley Watkins might be one of them. And
we'll get the wizard on that over there. Get that schedule out to everybody.
Devin wants to get off his knees right now so he can circle around. There he does. It's like our microphone is right inside his headgear.
Is that legal?
I don't know.
They do it in football.
Yeah, they do. Yep. Huh. I just heard somebody say, get off your knees. 11 seconds.
Oh, there we
left.
go.
He's got to get behind him all the way, which he does for 2. And that was a huge 2 points because there's barely any time left in this period. And so,
Yep.
and one old adage in wrestling that they'll say, always finish every period on top. You know, and so, meaning don't give up escapes late in the match and don't finish down below if you are down below. Don't
Right.
get ridden out. And that was a huge takedown right at the end of that match or period.
So let's see if Devin can put this guy on his back. Don't let him go.
Running a head lever, deep waist. He's doing a good job of pressuring him down.
Tiring him out.
Got him in a half. This Porter West guy is doing a good job getting to his base and pressuring back into Devin. He's reaching back. He may be setting up a Granby, and if he hits it, going to be... Oh, Devin's doing a good job of following. Get your leg caught underneath there. That away, Devin. Keep following. Now he's hoping for one of those stalemates we referenced. He's in trouble here. He's going to make sure he doesn't give up any back points here, because you can give up the reversal and you'll still ahead by 1. You don't want to end up giving up back points here, which is
wow.
Yep. So he
Held
ends up
on.
winning 3-2. And so we've been told they're going to roll right into varsity. Do you need a commercial break, Wizard? Because they will do a coin toss here. So if you...
All righty. We'll go to commercial. Be right back.
Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is the place to be for excellent food and amazing service. Their fine dining menu gives you a big city atmosphere with small town prices. They are also the perfect choice for weddings, anniversaries, banquets, and special events. With seating for up to 500 guests, they can handle nearly any size event. With their fine dining selections, professional staff, and attention to every detail, you can be confident that you and your guests will have a great time and a great experience. Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is located downtown Paynesville. Check them out online at queenbeesbar.com.
Norman Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
And we are back, and this match just started.
Perfect timing, Wizard.
Yeah.
For Paynesville, we got sophomore Carson Suki, and against the 8th grader from Border West, Gunnar Hennessy. Looks like Carson on the year is 2-17, and the Gunnar Hennessy is 9-20. So this could be a pretty even match here. Carson did a good job getting his leg back. Little tug on the singlet never hurt anybody.
Get the veteran ref out there for this, huh?
Yep. This is Lucas Polmeyer. Carson working to get hand control, see if he can take that into a leg shot.
Carson, a 10th grader. Hennessy, 8th grader.
Well, these guys are a little hesitant to make a mistake here.
Yeah, giving up a little age, but.
Yep. Feeling it out.
Yep, feeling it out.
Ooh, that was actually a great setup. If he would have just committed to the shot, he may have scored. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. Try and straighten that leg out and bust that clasp. He gives up 2, but was able to get out of the inside cradle. Racing.
So after 1, Paynesville goes down by 2. They have Carson does. Who won that flop in this?
So because of the coin flip before the duel, Kenny, they choose odd and even the team, and so now they will not flip the disc anymore. It'll rotate, and so it was Paynesville's choice there first, and they deferred. So at 113, the choice will be to Border West after the first period.
Grab that leg.
Yep.
Stay down.
Got to get him broken down so he can work a pinning combination, but it's hard to do that while the guy stays up on his base, and the Border West kid's doing a good job of not getting his hips broken down to the mat. Carson doing a good job of getting his head down on the mat.
Ooh.
Got a full Nelson, so sometimes the student section would chant, "You can't do that," right? So it's a penalty point. Now he's down 3-0. That was a very quick move off the whistle, stand up for Border West, and he's cleared. You definitely beat Carson off the whistle on that one. Coach Magas telling him to get inside on the tie-up to protect his legs better.
Yep.
Carson trying to change levels to take a shot, but
He's just waiting for the right time.
I
I can
think
see it.
Yeah, he's planning
God,
that
he's
all
got
out.
it.
Reminds me of Josh Bork, a couple years older than me. We were wrestling Frazee in the state championship, and he was at 189 pounds, and pretty much we needed him to win in order for us to win. And everybody you can imagine is just screaming and hollering. And, well, Josh takes this kid down with about 4 seconds left. And then after the match, he goes, well, I knew I could do that the whole time, but I didn't want to have to hold him down. Well, I'm sure everybody appreciated the heart attack while you waited out the last second, but Josh's dad, Doug, was a state entrant for Paynesville back when they had one class. I think he might have been the first ever state entrant for Paynesville.
Okay.
If not, he was one of the first. Carson did a good job standing up there. Suki boy, if he can get his leg cleared, he's going to get a point. And there he did.
Yep.
So now down 4-1. He's going to need a couple takedowns or a takedown to the back. Better get to work in a hurry.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast the time actually runs here when you're.
Yeah, and when you're down by points, it sometimes runs faster than you want. Border West kid did a good job there just blocking that shot with his head. Suki working the center of the mat. He can spin his legs around and get two. That ain't happening. It was a nice finish. Now at this point in the match, you're starting to think down 6-1. Not that you ever give up, but then you start thinking you want to save some team points here. Maybe don't get turned. He's losing by 5 points. If you would give up a 3 near fall and be down 9-1, then you'd lose another team point.
Gotcha.
So don't take risks that are going to put you on your back now. And again, if you could get a reversal to the back and you could still pin this kid. But does not want to get tilted here.
Yeah, he is fighting that off. He's got to fight 15 more seconds.
You know, and a kid like this at 106, all week long in practice, I suppose he's wrestling the third-rated kid in state as a practice partner, and so
loving it, I'm sure.
Yeah, right. Nothing like getting pounded on by somebody heavier and older than you.
So Border West, the gunner, comes up top of that match, giving their team 3.
So here it is, McNabb, freshman, 10-5 against Cole Sikora, a junior, 26-4 and rated 3rd in the state.
So what's going through McNabb's head right now? What did the coach drill into him? He's only 3rd in state.
Yeah, my guess what's going through his head is let's hang in this match as long as we can, and if we can keep it close.
That kid's well put together.
Yes.
We're putting a 9th grader up against the 3rd in state 11th grader.
Yep. And now what's going through his head is this might be uncomfortable for a while if he's a leg rider. Sikora riding a crossbody and goes for the Turk. Mason doing a good job staying to his belly, but he's got some time here to fight this off.
Yeah.
And the ref down there making sure he's not across the throat. And he did. He cleared his leg. I'd like to see him knee slide up out of there. Easier said than done. Sometimes these guys rated 3rd in the state are for a reason. Now Sikora riding an Iowa ride, meaning he's got that back leg hooked.
Okay.
That'll help keep Mason from being able to get out. Mason staying active down there. I would say if Mason goes into the second period only down 2-0, that's a confidence builder for him too, because that's only a point, 1 move away. Cora does have a deep crossface right now, looking to hook the cradle up, and looks of it, he's got it hooked up, and he's going to get some near fall here.
Four seconds. That's actually a good battle.
Yep. Again, team points wise, not that you just want to hand him the victory in this match, but same thing. Mason's thinking if he can't beat this kid, he wants to make sure he's not getting pinned or teched or majored if possible.
Mm-hmm.
Wizard, how many hours of Xbox did you have to play to get used to that controller for the camera?
That is an Xbox controller, isn't it?
And when your parents were telling you, why are you wasting all your time playing those video games all the time? Now look, you're getting paid to play video games, huh? Mason's got to clear his wrist or he's just going to be stuck down there.
He does tie legs, doesn't he?
Yep. Socora's good on top. Mason's done an all right job keeping the score limited, but he's been getting controlled pretty good.
Yeah, kind of getting worked over here a little.
But you look at these ages here, Mason being a 9th grader, all those 7th graders that were wrestling earlier that did a pretty good job. There's numbers coming for the Bulldogs.
Yes.
"35 seconds. He hasn't gotten away, but he hasn't given up any near fall either.
He ties that leg immediately.
Yep.
Ooh.
What do you call that move, Ty? What do you call that move? The sunshine tilt, the sunshine roll. And the thing about wrestling is the same move, different schools will have different terms for it sometimes. We got 4th grader Tyson up here watching with us. Wrestles in the youth.
You need to give us some pointers.
Yeah. You should be doing the play-by-play here.
Yep.
He says that, ooh, nice shot, Mason. He is in on the leg. That's a good deal right there. You get a little confidence, and Socorro maybe relaxed a little bit, but did a good job. And sometimes on the edge of the mat right there is a safe time to take that shot because if you get in trouble, you can get out.
Yeah.
That was a good fireman's carry by Socorro, and he's going to get back points out of the deal right here. And ends up with a leg split there, which is in a Turk position. We'll see if he can get a near fall out of this. And Mason did a good job getting his legs back free. Tell you what, that's not comfortable with the elbow to the side of the ribs the whole time right there.
There were a couple of them moves already that Ken would have done the old bar fight move.
Get out of here. Sikora letting him
you're
go
not
here.
my friend.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to give Mason a point here to try and extend the lead to at least a major decision. So he's a takedown away here from getting a major. Coach Ryder instructing Mason, don't go to your back. Nice shot. No, he doesn't have the leg anymore. And he's going to keep facing him there, and he's going to fend off a takedown. And actually, the clock is ticking and out of bounds. Mason hasn't been warned for stalling yet either, so he could get away with a little backing up. Which he is a little bit, but smart wrestling. 10 seconds. Mason could score. Right now, that guy's in trouble a little bit there. He did a good job of getting his knees back up underneath him and his hips, but the clock is running, and Mason holds off, gives up a decision to the number 3 rated kid. It's a good match for Mason.
And Mason's young.
Yep.
There we go, a good fighter. Good friend of ours. Welling,
here he comes, huh?
Yeah, dog.
Jude Olson. Or Peyton Forcier. We'll hear who they say.
So Preston 5-15. Jude 32-6. Ranked 6th in state. Yeah, Preston looks like he's giving him up a little bit of. Preston's tall though, stockier. Two inches in his leg. What do you think?
Yeah, 2 different body types right here.
For sure.
There you go, Preston peeling that hand off his head. Good leg defense there. Preston has got an inside collar tie, but he's got to get inside position with his other hand, and that's why, but that was a nice high crotch. He's got to work to get his knees underneath him so he can get up onto his base. Arm forward. There you go. And the key when you get in that position, Kenny, is get moving or you're going to be back on your belly, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of work to get out of there.
So why does Mason go down here?
Preston. The Border West
Preston.
guy was still in control.
Okay.
They ended up going off the mat, and so
okay.
Yep. That is a great switch and a good re-switch follow if he can get that leg and elevate it. He's got to clear his ankle. See, that Border West guy's not going to let go of that ankle, and he's just going to hang on for a stalemate at best. And if they get called for a stalemate, which the ref does right here, then Preston remains down.
Okay.
So that was a great, cleared his hips and hit a good switch, just wasn't able to break the guy's hips at the end. And there it is again. He cleared his arm and comes up. And he'll stay up on his feet and
runs out of time.
Yep. Now Preston's on top. See what his go-to is. Got that ankle. Got to bust into the hips here. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. He's got to fight out of this.
On his back.
There you go. Good work, Preston. He's got to crawl forward and get his legs unsplit.
Jude, I think, likes to be on top there, huh?
There it is. He gets his hips. Oh. I just figured out when my son was up here, I thought he liked us, Kenny. You know what? He wanted money. Apparently the concession stand's open.
Yep.
Handed him money. He didn't stay here long. There we go. He's got hand control. So There you go.
Come on, come on. Come on now. Thought he might get him there.
Yeah. Went for broke. He was out, and he could have gotten escape. He tried to go right for a reversal and get in on the legs and ended up back down, but it's going to be Preston's choice third period. Thinking he's probably going to have to pick down 0-6. Maybe he'll go both up. Stall warning on Border West for not returning them. And Preston's been so close to getting out a few times. Let's see if he can do it now.
So he goes down again. Trying to get out, I'm guessing, huh?
Yep. Well, he didn't have much luck riding them, and so your only other option really is to pick both up. And since he had given up the takedown in the first period, if you'd have picked both up and gave up another takedown, then you're down anyways, plus you gave up the 2 points. So I think probably the smart decision, that guy trying to pull his arm out of there. Or one advantage to...
Looks like he's getting angry.
Yes, Kenny. Something you or I never do.
Never.
Always even keeled.
Preston's like, you get angry if you want to get angry.
Calm, cool, and collected.
He's battling.
He is. This is not a good spot to be, though, down on his belly like that. If he can get his hips up underneath him.
$45 seconds here left.
No, they warned Preston for stalling. I don't know what else you can do when the guy's got a bar arm. You don't really want to get turned into it. That guy's not necessarily getting out to the side and running it either, but
right.
No, he's got to get out of there. Took the weight off. We don't really have a good vantage point here to see the parents, but one of the low-key fun things about going to wrestling is you can spot who the parent is. Who's the wrestler's parent just by watching them squirm in the stands along with the, they're wrestling the match with and for their kid. That was actually a good period right there for Preston.
Yeah.
Saved the team points.
Yeah. Against the number 6th ranked again, like we said earlier. So this should be Mason against Eli.
Oh, they got Dylan Prismus, 9th grader,
Okay.
11 and 11. Paynesville's Mason Hansen, a 7th grader. So there's a lot of 7th graders on the JV and one up here on the varsity besides.
So what are you thinking? Because this Eli was supposed to be ranked 6th.
I don't think he looked like somebody that was a captain for them had dude's street shoes on when they were out there for the handshake. So I wonder if that was him.
Okay.
Maybe out of the lineup tonight. Let's see if we got their weigh-in sheet. And he could have weighed in. And he didn't even weigh in. Eli Larson didn't weigh in today. So he won't be wrestling next match against Minnewaska either. See, their wrestlers are getting out of the bleachers now to get warmed up. Loose, ready.
blood. So that gives me time
Who do we
to read
got
off
for us?
another one of our great sponsors here in Paynesville, Central Minnesota Credit Union. As a member-owned organization, Central Minnesota Credit Union is enhancing the lives of members and community through strength, service, and growth. CMCU has always been willing to go the extra mile and work with members' requests. Visit their website for more information at cmcu.org. And we have time for another one here, Max, you think?
Yep.
Wow, here you go. We'll let Max
Yeah,
try
we
one
get
of
the-
these.
We get the give me the long
Meg
one. Meg Wealth Management. Have you ever sat across from a financial advisor and only understood every third word they were saying? That would be me, Kenny.
Yeah, me too.
At Meg Wealth Management, they believe clients should understand everything that's happening with their money. That advisors should be just as good about explaining investments as they are at making them. Discover the right investment strategy for you at megwealth.com. Yarman Ford is active in our community since they donate to the Paynesville PAX program to help feed our students as well as local food shelf. They help host events for our sports teams and booster club, are active in our area Chamber of Commerce, and host a free drive-in movie night in the summertime. More information at yarmanford.com.
Here we go again. Blood cleaned up.
Yep.
Time
ready
to roll.
go. Good. There was a little flurry. No points scored, though.
Took an elbow to the nose or something there, I would guess, huh?
Maybe he's in a deep shot. If you turn the corner, Mason's got to get off his butt here. Right now, he should lift his leg up and keep that guy from stepping over, and he's going to give up two. Mason might have been another one of the third-place finishers at 9th grade and under league.
No.
In section, just one match short of qualifying for the state tournament.
Mason only a 7th grader.
Yep.
So good for him.
It's kind of hard to see which color that officials are on his wrist sometimes with that spotlight.
Yes,
looked
it
like
is hard.
He called caution on red, I believe, Border West. That was a great switch, and last time, there we go.
There.
Good. Mason did not get rode long there.
Nope, 2-2. There we got some live streamers. Changed my live stream. I went to the YouTube channel.
That away.
We had 44 there. We had 16 on the Facebook one.
Mason in a little bit of trouble here. Looks like he's just sitting there hanging on, waiting for a stalemate. Sometimes that's a good strategy, but sometimes you want to work to improve because that other wrestler's now got him down on his belly. He's got a good lock on that leg, but usually when you're down on your belly's not good. But he is awarded the stalemate, and he's still on top.
Yep. What do we got here? More blood? Nope, they look like they're going to get going. reading our notes here, so we had to.
Just in time, Kenny, for you to read this next long ad here.
That's community ad.
It is February, almost February. I love to read month, you know.
Yeah. Up here at the crow's nest with the wizard.
You sometimes wonder what he's thinking over there right now. He's scheming something. You can tell he's got a big plans for the weekend.
On his face.
Probably another $1 million business venture he's working on. It'd be key if Mason could ride him out, but Border West wrestler's doing a great job. This is
Dylan.
To keep that wrist, he was able to do so.
We got the stump trying to call me and doesn't realize that I'm doing this. He even chimed in a little while ago.
Must be nice to be popular, Kenny.
I tell you what,
think of the last time my phone rang. And off the mat. New rules, you can actually pin a kid's shoulders can be outside of the circle as long as there's 2 points of contact in.
Inside the circle?
Yep. I don't know what year that's been, but within the last few. I'm going to call a caution on Paynesville's Mason Hansen when he got on there. Once he got on, then he adjusted his hands. Got to stay still. Wonder if he came too deep on his waist or what the official was telling him, but.
Gotcha.
4 seconds left. No ride him out.
Yep.
It's a Border West wrestler, 9th grader with an 11-11 record, and sometimes those records are deceiving too. He might have hit a lot of tough kids just because they were trying to dodge the other rated kids in their lineup too. You never know how they match up, or what kind of competition they see. Either way, you know he's wrestling those other guys in practice.
Yeah.
You know, no secret to wrestling either. The level of competition that you see is going to help you develop.
Yeah.
Back when Paynesville, when you talk about that 90, 91, 92 era, they had nothing but hammers down there, you know. And you talk to Jason Magas, and he'd probably tell you a lot of times they'd go wrestle matches, and it'd be a lot easier than the practice that they'd have. Imagine you get done with a session with Brad Fensky and walk across the room to wrestle Scott Heft. Nice little break, and when you're done doing that, there's Jason Maga sitting there nice. He's in deep in this half Nelson out of a head lever. If he can keep that arm, he's got to catch that arm, and the Border West guy was able to get it back out, but Mason's trying to dig up back in there, and he's got it on the other side. And the referee's not, don't pull him on top of you, which he did, and he's going to give up. And that's a youthful mistake right there. He wrestled a great match up to that point, and then he just gave up points by pulling the guy right on top of him. And learn from that mistake, but don't compound it by getting pinned besides. Fight and get off your back. And
Jason Magas is a classmate of mine as well.
Okay, yeah.
Graduated together.
Yeah, I think he was a 3rd place in state in a 2-class system, and Mason's, bummer, 10 seconds left. And like I said, he wrestled a great match all the way up till that one point. As a coach with a 7th grader that goes out there, you're going to ask him to learn from that, and hopefully he does, and he'll have better days in front of him.
Yep. Tough wrestler. You know. So for Paynesville, we should have Brandon Hess coming up. Who did he weigh in against?
This is Jude Olson. So he's ranked number 6 in the state. Jude weighed in at 126, so he could go up. So,
okay.
Sure.
pull thrusters trying to.
Yeah, no one's forcing too much action, but Brandon's trying to fend off with an underhook there. And looks like Jude Olson doesn't like that tie much. He's trying to circle out of it. Now he's out of it, and we'll see if he uses that 2-on-1. And he did right down into a nice single leg, but Brandon's able to get his leg back down, and he's dumped. And there's 2.
Ooh. It's actually Jace Olson. I gotta.
Oh,
Oh, they got it spelled wrong
no,
here.
this is a guy commenting.
Oh.
And that was the other match. We had thought that at 120 the kid wrestling Preston Welling was Peyton Forcier,
Gotcha.
not Jude Olson. Caution on that is green. He held up,
yep.
right? So that'd be on Brandon, so he moved too early. Jacob, did you get in the governor's race yet? No? 4 more years?
It's got a good ring to it. Governor Bertram.
Yep.
Maybe she should just start as mayor.
That was a fast stand-up right there, but he didn't clear it, get hand control.
Ooh.
Brandon was able to follow, and he's still following Jude Olson with some quick hips to get to his feet. Hess was able to fend it off.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a prediction, though, and say he's going to get out. That was Brandon doing a good job to hold him down, but no.
Ooh.
And there it is. He exchanged that right into a bar arm and got a lot of time. 20 with a deep half and a bar arm, as it would appear. Good job, Brandon.
He's battling. Trying to not roll him onto his back.
That's right, Kenny. He's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
He's getting warned for stalling, but the thing is you look, when he did come up, he ended up going to his belly, and he's got to get his arms free. And I've said a couple times tonight, easier said than done, right?
Yep.
And Jude Olson ranked 6th in state for a reason. Only a freshman. It's pretty put together for a freshman too, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Pretty sure he's in the weight room once or twice a day, week,
Yep.
or a month.
Unless he was just born with the genetics like you. Hess gets up to his feet and gets an escape.
Yep.
7-1. That was a good
Favorite, Jude.
point to get late in the period, too, right there. Brandon asked, what about both up here on his feet? I don't think he felt comfortable underneath them. He's got to get a takedown. And
Ooh.
It's a good counter.
Yeah, it was a great counter.
Let's see if
Ooh, he's in trouble now, I think.
well, he's doing an all right job, but he's got a long time to fend that off. Might be
Minute
hoping
30
the
here.
official calls it potentially dangerous or something on that arm is what his best chance here. Get his arm free. But he's doing a good job of flipping his hips and following. He's already awarded 2 near fall, looks like. See the officials holding 2 fingers, so he's counted to 2 already. He's trying to get something tight to get it. I was thinking it's a little bit of a drive for Border West to come here tonight, but it's Friday night.
No better tone to be in.
And when you get that far west, I suppose you got to drive, right?
Yeah. So you were saying how many schools are with Border West?
I don't know the answer to that. Wizard, you got that? Wizard is like an encyclopedia. He did find out information for us. Next Friday night's looks like to be a quad holding Ford, Malacca, and Staples. Motley. Brandon got out of there. Good job, Brandon.
There you go.
Not only that, but 6 seconds left. He's going to save some team points as well. There you go. Decision. And so New Border West had tough kids down below, and Paynesville down 0-19. Somewhat weathered that storm. 138. So here we got a freshman, Ben Peterson from Border West, 16-16, and Jose and I, a 10th grader with a record of 7-3.
Oh, there we go.
Run away, Jose. So we're at 138-pound weight class. Jose gonna ride legs. So he's got a younger brother too that's in youth wrestling besides. Here he's getting near fall. I'm actually kind of surprised. Well, he's saying there's still 2 points of contact in. For a while it looked like everybody was up out of the circle. But we'll take it, Kenny.
Yep.
And that's 3 near fall for Jose, and he's up 5-0.
Was he a left-hander that he went on the other side like that?
I don't know. I think he was spiral riding him so he could slip that leg in like he just did right there, and he's collecting 3 more near fall. So he's waiting, and the official counted 5, and so he get his 3 near fall, but then he gave up 2 reversal, and now we got to scramble, and he's going to end up coming out on top. He's got 30 seconds. It doesn't look like he's. There we go. If you can get that half in, catch that arm and keep it up.
Oh, he's getting that arm back underneath.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's a lot of scoring in the first period here, 13-2. I mean, he doesn't look like he's satisfied yet. He's trying to hook up an inside cradle and get. He might. And there it is.
Yep.
Oh, and out of time. But a good period for Jose, 13-2.
Both up.
Also known as the neutral position. Jose got a takedown pretty quick in that first period. We'll see if he gets after him with another duck under, and he did.
Another 2?
Yep. So being up 13 right now, if he gets 2 more points, that would be a tech fall. Now, the official will not stop the match if he's on his back in a pinning combination. It'll give him a chance to pin him, but Jose baited him into grabbing his head like that, and he just got 2, and that's going to be the match. And so Jose gets the Bulldogs on the board with a tech fall, and I got to do some quick Bulldog math. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. That's a pretty quick tech fall. And
Yeah.
So 5-19, and
Paynesville's going to need more of them here. Should have Wentlet coming up.
so we got Hayden Andrews. Paynesville does, and that's against Patrick Forcier. Patrick Forcier, a junior, 23-10 record, and Hayden Andrews is a 10th grader listed on the JV roster. So Ryder's putting him up here, asking him to do his very best to keep this score as tight as possible. And Hayden trying to work to his base. James Paul says we've got 3 schools: Wheaton, Herman Norcross, and CGB. Clinton Graceville, Beardsley, maybe? Another trivia question.
There
I'm
you
sure
go.
he'll
Pipe back in. Let us know.
I think maybe that's what it is. CGB.
That sounds right.
Sometimes when you don't know, you just say it really fast so it sounds like you know what you're talking about, and Hayden's in trouble right here. But Clinton, Graceville, Beardsley, Wizard find. Independent School District 2888. Pretty close. I'm sure that's exactly what I said anyways, right, Kenny?
Yep. Very close.
Yeah, imagine how much harder school was for us. We didn't have the internet. I mean, nowadays you can pretty much get anything you need off Google.
Well, they cheat.
Yeah.
We couldn't cheat.
No, no way. I mean, when we had classes like
I'd have been good at history if I'd have had my phone.
Exactly. I mean, you think we had tough classes like Bill Ryan's farm management and
shop class.
Yeah.
Never did anything. Never did anything wrong in that class.
That egg management, farm management, natural resource management. 3 classes right in a row. Those were really stretching the academics, but.
And then they wondered why they were right before lunch. They wondered why you were the first one in line.
Oh, man. Yeah. I used to always tell kids when they complain about being last in line and say, well, that's your own fault for signing up for those classes right before lunch. It's the first thing you look at, right?
Yep.
Where's that classroom located at? Back on the mat, Hayden is doing a good job fighting off his back and staying on his base as much as possible in a match where he's overmatched a little bit, but it's a deep half. This time he might not get saved by the clock.
Oh boy, yeah.
No. Well, valiant effort anyways. And
yep.
Wheaton now up, or I shouldn't say Wheaton, Border West up 31-5. Some of these kids
31.
might be 31 to 5. What did I say? They'll put it up there, right? Wasn't it?
It was 19.
It was.
So it is 25 to
well,
5.
I can't
I was
beat
like,
Ludsey.
Jesus.
Don't try and even race Ludsey. He's got that score up there before. I tried to do some quick math. Some of these kids are probably football players for James Paul. I had football coach at Wheaton. They were in the state tournament 9-man this past fall. Jamie and Paynesville grad.
Yep.
Did you catch the name of this one?
I did not.
Well, for Paynesville, we got Grant Wentland. We know that. See, they got weighed in at 152. It's about the only guys they haven't used yet. This has got to be Brody Notchbar. And according to the weigh-in sheet, they're going to forfeit from here on out. So
Must not have too many big kids down there.
nice duck under by Grant, but he didn't get his arm cleared. And
There we go.
By the way, Grant. Good. And 40
Put him on
seconds
his
to go to,
back.
yes, he had a deep half. Now you got a mat return, lift up. 2-1. Don't get taken down here. Take a lead into the second period. Get another one. Nice shot. Changed levels well, but didn't clear the hands. Grant, the 9th grader as well, who will be wrestling tomorrow at Champlain
got-
Park. And he
yeah.
awarded him, too.
Dude.
That was a great flurry action. And to get a takedown with 6 seconds left. And
Keep his feet in the green.
now the wrestling mat purchased by the Paynesville Bulldog Booster Club through help from the corporate sponsors. And right at the end of the period, he's going to award a reversal. And that's a tough one to give up right there. As time expired, and you can tell Coach Ryder is not real pleased with that. We'll see if those 2 points come back to haunt them. Grant did a good job clearing his hips, and now he's up to his feet, but mat return by Border West. Trying to roll the wrist back. Not a lot of action here. Grant trying to get his arm free, which he did. And now he's working up. Clear his hips, and he's out of there. So a 5-3 lead. And see if he can get another takedown. He's got in deep on the shot a couple times. Attacking the right leg of that Border West wrestler when he reaches. Good defense. Hips are back. On that far ankle, if you can lift. And uh-oh. And what a scramble that was, huh?
Yeah.
Kenny, you
That was
even
fun.
kinda
I was leaning
half did
forward,
that
yeah.
move. If we could have helped him with that little bit, we would have done it for you, Grant. But now you got to score again right at the end of the period. Your turn to get some points here. 5-5. So, and off the mat, fresh start, which is probably an advantage for Grant.
Yep.
So see if he can't clear
Just
his
get
hips
out of
and
there,
get back to his
22
feet.
seconds.
Score one this period would be big. Do you remember whose choice it is? Third period.
I don't know. Wasn't paying attention.
Good move. Kind of like that shop class you were referencing a little bit earlier, huh? Easy.
So much fun.
Yeah. Well, paid off for you now, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can fix anything.
Not afraid to, anyway.
Yep.
I'll look at it.
Even your own mistakes, right?
Oh, made only one in my entire life.
But then you were mistaken.
Yeah. I was wrong.
All right, so is Border West choice, and he's down. Grant unable to get away. Let's see what he's got on top. And he lets him go. I don't think the score is going to end 6-5 here, though. There's been a lot of action.
There's been a lot of action.
Someone's going to be taking a shot here.
Looked like Grant just looked at the scoreboard, too.
Did he?
I'm sure he's checking the time because he's like, I've got
Oh,
this.
yeah, he wants to pull a Josh Bork right here. He says, I know I can take him down. It's just a matter of how long I can ride him out. So right at the end, huh? It's that Border West guy backing like that. Sometimes a wrestler will do that to get the other guy to chase him, and then they're going to drop a level, and basically the guy walks right into a shot. And so there we go, Grant. Nice shot. That's not two. No. Ooh, that's no points right there. That's the Bulldog faithful wanted two, but I think that was the right call right there. No control gained.
So Grant's still down by one.
Nice. He's in deeper this time.
Oh, come on.
He's gotta keep his 2 points awarded, which is the right call. The Border West wrestler was able to throw the legs in, which gave him control. He's essentially behind Grant, and now he's down 3 points in 52 seconds. You're going to have to see some action. He needs to get out and escape. Clock is ticking on Grant's chances right now. He's not going to get it done from his belly, but the official says the Border West guy is not getting out to the side, and so a fresh start with a stalling warning on red.
"15 seconds here to try to get something going."
Say it's never over till it's over, but not looking good right now. There you go, Grant.
There.
Keep going. Short time. Now you got to go. He's got 3 seconds, and that's going to be all. Yep. 8-6. Great match.
And 2 points hurt him.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Right at the end of the first period.
Yep.
Well, and a credit to the other guy for wrestling all the way through, right?
Yep.
Now, if the weigh-in
5.
sheet's correct here, we're going to have a big string of forfeits coming up right now to finish out the duel, and so Paynesville is going to end up probably winning this duel. It's Trenton LeClaire, winner by forfeit. Trenton, a senior, taking the forfeit at 160, and now at 170, Aaron Magus, winner by forfeit. Now 182, Seth Verrier. Nathan Hemish is going to take a forfeit at 195.
Yeah.
So that Eisenbraun. Spencer rated 9th in state, I think. The latest rankings just came out the 27th. What's today, the 28th?
28th.
So yesterday. And Grant Miller, first-year wrestler coming out. Good to see.
Yep.
Paynesville needs that, as they didn't have anybody else at heavyweight, and he comes out. And Paynesville wins the duel 41-28, Kenny. And since I'm a rookie at this, I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming you just do like a wrestler of the like there's a player of the game, and that would be after the whole thing, after the second one, right?
Yeah, we'll do
And so we're going to sign off for now, and then we'll pick up the audio commentary for the Paynesville versus Minnewaska. The live stream video will stay active for you Border West Minnewaska, but as you could tell, we don't know a lot about your wrestlers. We barely know anything about our own. Well, I speak for myself. Kenny, he knows what's going on. So we'll have the live stream video going for you if you're watching at home, Border West and Minnewaska. There'll be a short little break, and then they'll be up wrestling, and then the last round will be Paynesville versus Minnewaska, and we'll pick up the commentary for you at that time. So we'll catch you in a few minutes.
Hang tight, guys. We'll be there.
At Perennial Bank, our roots run deep. For more than 100 years, we've been honored to serve the Paynesville area as a locally owned and operated community bank. And while we love to embrace new technology, we also understand that some things should remain the same. When you call our bank, you'll talk to one of our employees directly, hopefully someone you've come to know and trust. And our loan decisions are still made locally because every borrower is unique. If you don't bank with us already, we invite you to stop in or give us a call. Perennial Bank, member FDIC.
M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com.
Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is the place to be for excellent food and amazing service. Their fine dining menu gives you a big city atmosphere with small town prices. They are also the perfect choice for weddings, anniversaries, banquets, and special events. With seating for up to 500 guests, they can handle nearly any size event. With their fine dining selections, professional staff, and attention to every detail, you can be confident that you and your guests will have a great time and a great experience. Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is located downtown Paynesville. Check them out online at queenbeesbar.com.
Norman Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
At Perennial Bank, our roots run deep. For more than 100 years, we've been honored to serve the Paynesville area as a locally owned and operated community bank. And while we love to embrace new technology, we also understand that some things should remain the same. When you call our bank, you'll talk to one of our employees directly, hopefully someone you've come to know and trust. And our loan decisions are still made locally because every borrower is unique. If you don't bank with us already, we invite you to stop in or give us a call. Perennial Bank, member FDIC.
M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com.
Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is the place to be for excellent food and amazing service. Their fine dining menu gives you a big city atmosphere with small town prices. They are also the perfect choice for weddings, anniversaries, banquets, and special events. With seating for up to 500 guests, they can handle nearly any size event. With their fine dining selections, professional staff, and attention to every detail, you can be confident that you and your guests will have a great time and a great experience. Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is located downtown Paynesville. Check them out online at queenbeesbar.com.
Norman Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
At Perennial Bank, our roots run deep. For more than 100 years, we've been honored to serve the Paynesville area as a locally owned and operated community bank. And while we love to embrace new technology, we also understand that some things should remain the same. When you call our bank, you'll talk to one of our employees directly, hopefully someone you've come to know and trust. And our loan decisions are still made locally because every borrower is unique. If you don't bank with us already, we invite you to stop in or give us a call. Perennial Bank, member FDIC.
M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com.
Welcome back, Bulldog fans, up here in the Crow's Nest with the Max Maher, our producer, Jacob Bertram, and I am Ken Osendorf, the Blowhorn. We are getting ready to start our second match against Minnewaska.
Kenny, how'd you ever get that name, the Blowhorn? Sorry about that.
That's okay.
That's inappropriate. Yeah.
They claim it's from my voice.
That was a cheap shot. It was a cheap shot on my part, right?
that was all funny.
Yeah, I know. You gotta have fun in life, right?
Gotta have fun in life.
Our first extra match, Cesario Brasino from Paynesville. I did not catch the name of the wrestler from Minnewaska. I could guess maybe Riley Dell, and that's only a guess just based on the weight classes that they got listed. 10th grader and an 8th grader. And the lights are off and the spotlight's on. It is a little bit harder to see from up here, isn't it, Kenny?
Yes,
than
it
the spotlight.
is.
I know the kids like it, though, and that's what it's all about, right?
Yeah, and
So-
from the fan, when I was in between there, it's easier to see it from the mat down there.
Yeah. Yep.
Up here, it's a little tricky.
A little tough with the shadows and so forth. And Minnewaska in on a takedown. 2-0 lead. Halfway through the first period here.
Do you know if Minnewaska is ranked anywhere in state for wrestling?
Minnewaska is in the lean and mean. Like I said, a very tough section with the number 1 rated team in the state, and BBE is in the section, and ACGC and Minneota are also in the top 10. And so I think Minnewaska actually beat Minneota earlier this year. Minneota was in the state finals in football, and so sometimes those early season duels, they maybe don't have all their kids in the roster yet after a late fall season, but Minnewaska will definitely be in the top 4, if not top 3 seeds for section, and they'll hold their own, and so sometimes they won't rate somebody like that just because the section is so loaded, and they're maybe betting BBE is going to come out of there as a favorite, and so they want to rate those other teams that are going to make it the state out of their section. But Section 5 is loaded. This area for wrestling, and Kimball was the state champions last year in Class A, and they're in a neighboring section, Section 4, but that's just right down the road. And Paynesville wrestles in the Central Minnesota Conference, and last year in the state tournament, BBE made the state tournament. Kimball won the state tournament. Royalton was in the Final 4 in the state tournament, and that's pretty good for this area. Tough conference.
Yeah, and because watching that last matchup between Minnewaska and
Border
West, Minnewaska look tough.
Yeah, they're good. Yep. Yeah, one of those teams that may be in a section that's not as loaded may be a state tournament type team, and not that they can't make the state tournament, but you're staring at a pretty daunting task. Long Prairie Gray Eagle had been in the section. BBE knocked them off last year in the finals, and Long Prairie was the state champs the 2 years prior. And so when you have that caliber of a team in your section, it's the way it goes.
Yep.
Right now, Minnewaska wrestlers kind of controlling the match. The score is still within reach, but Mercino's got to do something to get off his position. So Minnewaska looked pretty tough on top that second round too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Made tough riders.
They did.
So
Max, I'm not gonna lie, I'm screwing my phone here too. I'm trying to get it to go live. I'm still back a little bit here, but
see if we're getting
I might have
comments
to
on the live stream.
yeah, I might have to give it to our producer and let him figure it out.
So end of the period.
6-0. Minnewaska's got the edge yet.
Coach Ryder in his second year coaching the Paynesville Bulldogs. Kind of a tough situation to take over last year in a COVID year where all the scheduling and everything changed, and Paynesville spent not half, the entire wrestling season practicing over in the Shopco building. And great, you talk about community, a couple community members that own that building and basically essentially let them use it for free. wrestling club paid for the heat bill, and there was even people that donated money back to cover some of the heat as well. And so, yeah, this community's got a lot of support for kids in the school and activities and all the way around. And so, but anyways, Coach Ryder started in the middle of a season where you don't know, are you actually going to be able to have matches or this and that, and working on getting the program established under his wing. Minnewaska, on the other hand, their head coach has been at it for a while. He actually was a head coach at Litchfield when I was in high school. They beat us in the section finals, and so here's Roman again, Roman wrestling. This is 7th grader Landon Schiffler from Minnewaska. A 7th grader, Roman Roberg. So, see how this match goes.
Roman wrestled really well.
Yes, he did. Roman is not the biggest kid, but he's pretty strong for his size. And in a day and age where there's not a lot of farm kids, if you will, I think Roman does a little bit of farming on the side, right?
His dad's not that big either.
No, Timmy's not a big guy, but you know, when you talk about just grip strength and things like that, they got that. And
yeah, they, you know, that 20. Try to pull that out of their hands, you know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. You know that. Well, I think Tim and Michelle have their hands full every fall trying to convince Roman to come back to school. You know, he thinks he's just going to farm, and so he loves it out there. But good kid, and he's kind of overpowered him on that takedown, and he's riding him tough right here. So
Roman with the edge a little bit here to the zip.
Yeah. Looks like. Trying to see if we got weigh-in sheets, you could see what this guy weighed, but I don't. He's not listed, so he must not have been heavy enough to qualify for the.
Okay.
88, I think, is the limit. I don't even know what the rule is once they. So they add 2 pounds after Christmas, and I don't know if the minimum weight allowance goes up with it, so maybe you have to be 90, but I'm guessing both of these guys are too light to wrestle 106.
Yeah, you think?
But I'll tell you what,
I'm pretty sure my leg weighs more than both of them.
Together? Or,
yeah.
You know, for how that period went, he's only down 2-0 going into the second period, so we'll see. Roman, he's up. That didn't take him any time at all. Looks like they're going to minute 30 periods on these JV matches, and he was out before Ludwig could even run 3 seconds off that clock. And I know Tommy's quick on the trigger.
Yeah.
He beat us on that score earlier. See if somebody takes a shot here. Last time they're on their feet, Roman was able to just drive into him and get Schiffler on his heels. Schiffler's shifting out, getting an angle, trying to keep his head from getting stuck underneath.
Yeah, he's smooth too.
I wonder, you know, both these guys being in 7th grade, if they saw each other much in youth wrestling coming up, or
they're probably best friends.
Yeah. It is that youth wrestling, you know, I have 2 boys that are in it, and you go to enough tournaments, you end up seeing some of the same kids over, and sometimes good to travel and get out of it, get into a different area and hit some different competition too. But yeah, Roman's overpowered him again. No points awarded though. So,
and that was kind of a late whistle.
Yeah.
That.
So 3-0, 20 seconds left. See if either wrestler can get a takedown here. Finish the second period. Little flurry of action. Roman's best action has come out of that, out of getting a 2-on-1 hand control. There's a nice sweep single. I wonder if he's going to pick both up or if he's going to go down. He certainly struggled underneath.
He's going down, I think.
Yeah. That's all right. You see why he's doing that, because it's a 3-0 score. But Roman, after that first takedown, was just riding, and of course we we know Roman to be a tough kid on top, so that's why maybe I would suggest that thought I wouldn't have been surprised if that kid would have picked both up on his feet, but you know why he's picking down, because he's thinking I got to get an escape and I'll be down by 2 and then I'll get a takedown and it'll be all tied up. But right now Roman is proven to be pretty tough on top. And you know what? I know his dad Tim, who had mentioned in the first broadcast, is a 4-time state entrant. And Tim, very, very good wrestler, and his best position was on top. He was a very good mat wrestler. He'd be the first to tell you. Obviously, he was good on his feet to be a 4-time state entrant. You weren't not, but on the mat was his forte, and kind of see Roman running some of that same stuff, getting that far wrist, and now he's got a bar arm running it, and just keep pressure. If you notice, he's on his toes, running on his feet, trying to keep all his weight on, and keeping that Minnewaska wrestler on his belly. And so now in 30 seconds left, he's like, he's got that bar. If he can trap that far arm.
Yeah.
So, and
there it is.
Yeah.
Getting some points here.
Yeah.
I think you'd like to stick him here in 11 seconds.
If he can get his arm turned palm up, he have a shot.
Out of time.
Out of time. And so 2 wrestlers, that's probably not the last time those 2 guys are going to wrestle in their career. Roman with a 6-0 victory.
Yep.
And we got Aiden Robbie.
You hear that from her, or you just know that?
I know the Paynesville kids by face and sight. Nice shot. He kind of walked into that, but we'll see if he can fend it off.
Oh, he's going to. Played that pretty well for what he got into.
Yes, he did. Braylon Sharmer is who they announced from Minnewaska, so we'll go with that. Like this. He could keep circling to his right here and lift up on the elbow. You want to keep that head covered if you're Aiden, so that guy can't pop up underneath. And there he goes. Some action, but he's following good.
Yeah. Not letting them up.
If you can keep that leg hooked, he'll be in better position. "12 seconds left. See if he can finish this period on top.
No points. 2 seconds left.
It's a good first period for Aiden so far, but remember that match against Border West where they give up a takedown at the end and it ended up costing him. These 2 seconds are important. He's got to finish this period on top, and he will.
Yeah. Learn from that already. Yep, stay on their feet.
Shoots a double. Got to get his head to the side or circle to not in good position. And, ooh, that was a nice facelift. He has, ooh, look at that fight. Uh-oh. Now he's better off trying to drive him off the mat, I think, which he might end up being able to do anyways, but that away, Aiden.
Yeah, he's fighting hard.
As soon as you think he's going to get off, then he finds himself back there. But he is giving it everything he's got. He does get off his back. See what he can do to come back now.
Yeah.
5-3. Not only does he get off his back, gets an escape. And
Is there film swapping on any wrestling matches or anything?
well,
You got to kind of send somebody.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
Return the favor.
Yeah.
And
Come on.
he's got 3 seconds to get it done. He doesn't. But he's going to get 3 near fall, and a 5-point move right there is going to give him a 3.
Ooh. Does that give us time
So
for
some injury time, and
got to find our sheet.
Kenny's advertising voice at its finest.
Got to grab my spectacles. That's Community Ed. Did you know that this student broadcast live stream is a Community Ed program? How about the new PAC, Paynesville Area Community Center, PAWS, School Aid Children, ECFE, Preschool, Youth Recreation, and I always hated this word, Enrichment, Summer Recreation and Enrichment, Adult Basic Education, Adult Enrichment, and Recreation programs. They are all Paynesville Area Community Education programs too. Check out our website at paynesvillece.com to take part in Community Ed. That's Community Ed.
That's Community Ed.
And that ran a little long.
Yep. Aiden finding himself in that uncomfortable position again on his back. He fought off once and ended up in a pinning combination. Can he do it again? If he can slip his arm through right here, he could get to his belly. And he's working on it. And he is. And now it's 8-8. So Aiden Robbie still has an okay
get out of this
advantage here, being tied, and all he's got to do is get away for the win. And he's coming up, and he's got his arm trapped. 15 seconds left, or would we have our first overtime match of the 7?
This is getting intense.
Yep. Kenny might fall right out of there. Look at that. Oh, man.
No, they do not give him the points.
I am kind of surprised that guy came out front like that with that little bit of time left. But so Kenny, in this overtime's 1 minute, it's going to be sudden victory. So the first takedown is going to win. If they take him down to their back, the official will allow it to continue, and you still could pin somebody in overtime. But whoever gets the takedown here is going to be declared the
winner.
Victor, yeah. Wrestlers are going to have a hard time changing levels and getting in on shots when they're ear to ear, but here comes a headlock attempt, and that's going to be 2.
Oh, yeah, he's got him, I think.
That's 2. Yep, that'll be the match. Yeah, so that official should have allowed that thing to continue and get a pin, but good win for Aiden in overtime.
Bailed it out.
Let's see what we got here. So this is 9th grader Garrett Johnclaws and 7th grader Braden Kiersted Hahn. Remember Braden's first match tonight? He was on his back in a cradle and somehow ended up on top in a honeymoon position.
Crazy moves.
Yeah, he's when you talk about scouting, yeah, you don't really scout. You just say it's going to be unorthodox, right? So I think you'll see, Kenny, with back to your question about videotaping, is a lot of teams will video their own wrestlers for their own improvement, if you will, but they don't exchange it with opponents per se. So any scouting is going to come from either relationships you got with other coaches or seeing other wrestlers. And like I mentioned earlier, some of these kids have seen each other over the course of wrestling each other in past years. Now, in this particular match, a 9th grader and a 7th grader, they maybe have never wrestled each other. Because most of the time in youth wrestling, see what I'm talking about? I mean, you describe whatever that move is, but
I don't know. Oh, wow.
But that's what it is he pinned him in, we'll call it the Han. The Braden Kierstead Han. Just a funk master. That's his second one like that of today, right? Just gets the job done. Kind of reminds me of a guy that I wrestled with, Chris Sagi, was that same way. The kid did, like, as far as technique goes, forget about it. But as far as pinning kids, he was one of the best at it. And he's just like, well, what do you care what it? You care what it looks like or what the result is? And so now it looks like we got the coin flip, and then we'll be starting the varsity matches. So we'll send you off on a commercial break here, and we'll join you back for the start of the varsity.
Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is the place to be for excellent food and amazing service. Their fine dining menu gives you a big city atmosphere with small town prices. They are also the perfect choice for weddings, anniversaries, banquets, and special events. With seating for up to 500 guests, they can handle nearly any size event. With their fine dining selections, professional staff, and attention to every detail, you can be confident that you and your guests will have a great time and a great experience. Queen Bee's Bar and Grill is located downtown Paynesville. Check them out online at queenbeesbar.com.
Norman Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com.
And we're back.
So we got 7th grader Miles Wildman from Minnewaska and 10th grader Carson Suki from Paynesville. And we missed you while we were out on break. Suki tried a headlock throw, and Wildman was able to duck under and get a takedown, and we're back on our feet, 2-1 score. Wildman, a 7th grader, has got an 18-8 record. Pretty impressive record for a 7th grader.
Yeah.
Suki with a 2-17 record. So Minnewaska, I suppose, is going to bump up their 106-pounder, Tori Johnson, that wrestled 106 in the first one, up to 113. They forfeited at 113 last time, and so they'll probably be doing that, would be my guess. And Wildman ends up on top in that flurry as well, and with a bar arm. So he's going to get out and run this, and Suki's going to try to fend it off and work to his base. He's got a deep half and a bar arm.
Ooh.
And we're in trouble.
Yeah. Ooh. Got to his belly.
Yep. And he's not got much there. Pretty smooth 7th grader.
Yes. Yeah. Oh,
there you go.
Well.
Everything but get all the way out, and Wildman's still in the front headlock, and he ends up letting him go. So Suki's back on his feet again, down 6-2. That was a good point to get right at the end of that period. I'll tell you what, Suki came out for wrestling last year for the first year ever as a ninth grader, and he's showing some signs here. And, he's probably not going to grow a ton. Now, he could come around yet. Hopefully he keeps working at it and stays encouraged, because it's not an easy thing to do, just come out as a freshman. And you can tell he's got some mat awareness. Just that at the wrong times he lacks some experience, and right there is one of them.
Got to try to get to his belly again, I think.
Yeah, I think if he can keep his right arm up. Didn't look like he was in danger of getting pinned, but I didn't really say anything as the ref was slapping the mat. And look dumber than I already do, or I should say sound as dumb as I look.
Yeah.
Now that margin widened in this second period, 11-2, and we're not done yet. And Wildman has got a
pretty good grip on him
bar right there, and he's finished him off with a pin.
That's pretty good seventh grader right there.
So they did, yes. They brought Tori Johnson, the senior that on the program at 106. And Mason McNabb, a ninth grader with a 10-5 record. So you got a 18-5 and a 10-5. Mason's got the opposite hand collar tie going, and you know what that is, right, Kenny? So he's right-handed, and he's using his left hand to tie up on the opponent's neck.
Okay.
Collar tie, forehead to forehead. He looks like he's trying to keep his right arm free as his attack arm. So if he's going to shoot the legs, it's probably with his dominant hand. Like there, he tried to take a shot, and he's doing a good job working the guy's head. So this Minnewaska kid weighed in and was eligible to wrestle at 106. And if you look at him, you'd say he's a little bit bigger than Paynesville's 113-pounder, wouldn't you say that?
I would say he is too.
So,
he definitely looks bigger than Dominant.
Yeah, yes. If Mason, you mean
Mason?
His brother. I think the old Philadelphia quarterback. That might have been his uncle. I don't know if that was his brother, but. Yeah, that was a good finish. But Mason is doing a good job of chain wrestling. Even though he gave up a takedown, he's working to get out, and now he's stuck in a 2-on-1. He's going to have to work to get that free. And if I remember correctly, this guy was doing the cradles on top last time, and so. Five seconds left. Get out yet this period? No. So Mason's going to go down 2-0.
Try to get the escape. Go ahead.
Off the whistle, he's got to stand up. There comes the crossface, just like we talked about. He's had that leg hooked so he could reach up over the top, and he's working it. He's going to try and hook a cradle up, and he's doing a good job of. Mason's got to peel that off if he can, which it looks like he did, and he tried to keep it to come up with hand control, and as you can see, he's trying to get that guy's hand and work to come up, but Johnson's obviously comfortable with the crossface going out front, but that time he didn't have that ankle hooked, Kenny, and so Mason was able to stand up and get out of there. And we're back on our feet, and this would be a big moment if Mason could get a takedown here. And he's working at that head, and maybe he's going to look to take a shot one of these times when it snaps. He's got to clear his wrists there. I'd say what appears to be two pretty evenly matched wrestlers up to this point. Minnewaska leading on the takedown. Mason with a shot and a head and hands defense.
40 seconds left.
Mason working a front headlock position, and Johnson trying to arm drag it out of there, and we'll see if now he's in on a shot. He's got to hang on. He's going to give up.
Oh, wow. No points. Huh?
Yeah. Well, he was able to face him enough in the official's eyes. I suppose they would award it control on a takedown. In his eyes, he didn't feel like that was control, and I don't know if he didn't have a leg hooked or if Mason still had a leg. Mason stops the first move, which is critical. Now, can he get some sort of... There it is. The bar exchange, and he caught it. And he's got the bar half. But Johnson did a good job peeling it off and coming back up, but now Mason's able to get him right back down on his hips, working forward. Down 2-1. He's going to work pinning combinations for a while, but I would imagine if he gets much under a minute, Kenny, Coach Ryder is going to say let him go and try and get a takedown. So if he lets him go, he'd be down by 2, but a takedown would allow him to get to overtime. But right now, if he could get a tilt out of this arm bar,
ooh,
which he's just about there, but that would get him a lead. And there's got no reason to believe right now that he couldn't tilt him, and now he's got a ball and chain. Mason might end up with an inside cradle hooked up right here. Working it. So Minnewaska wrestler has been now warned for stalling. So one more stalling call, and that would tie the match up. But Mason's going to bring him to his feet, which I think is the right move here, Kenny. He had a minute 20 go, and he didn't get a turn, and so he's down by 1. He needs to get a takedown. He's got to force some action here. He's got plenty of time, so you don't want to take a bad shot, but here he could score off this. We're in this position once already, and Johnson did a good job of keep facing him. He wants to hang on. If Mason can hit a goal behind here, if he can clear that arm. But 15 seconds, he's running out of time right now. Climb up.
Shifting a little.
And there it is.
That was an evenly matched game.
Yep,
for sure.
That takedown in the first period did it. 3-1 victory for Johnson, the senior.
So Minnewaska goes up 9 rep.
Now we're going to see
Welling coming back out.
And I'm sure he's going to be facing Chase Smith here, who is rated number 7th in the state, 9th grader, 22-2 record.
Against 5-15. Preston.
Yeah.
Preston wrestled well.
Yes, he
did.
did.
He had a ranking in the first match, too.
Yep. He's I know I talked to his dad about the competition that he's faced so far this year, and the way our schedule's worked out, it seems like about every match he's wrestling somebody that's rated. Nice duck under by Chase Smith. So Smith is rated at 113, up wrestling at 120. He did not weigh in low enough, I don't think, to make 113 tonight. So he was 1/10 over, weighed in at 115.1. Of course, in Minnesota, you get 2 pounds growth allowance after January 1st. So to be eligible to wrestle at 113, you would have had to make 115. Thought I'd do the math for you, Kenny. Well, it is getting late on a Friday. It is getting late on a Friday night, right?
That's a good call.
Chase has got the cradle hooked up, and Preston's able to fight off, and 2 near fall. You can tell the good wrestlers on top really stay on their toes and keep their hips down, putting pressure on. Preston is going to have a hard time getting out unless he can get his base up underneath him, meaning that he's got his knees underneath and his chest up, hips under, so he can explode and get up, as opposed to being down flat.
Oh, boy.
I don't think he's going to be, at least unless he adjusts, in danger of getting pinned out of that, because he doesn't have the arm in that cross-face cradle, but he did have a cradle nonetheless, and 3 more near fall, and so we're going to end the first period 10-0. Preston defers. Minnewaska wrestler is going to take top, and I suppose he was just told to hook something up as tight as possible and work for a pin, and now he's got a bar arm. And he didn't want to take down because he didn't want to get more points working closer to a tech fall. Or if he had picked both up and got a takedown, and again, he'd only be ahead 12. This way, the way the match is going, he can turn him he'll have 2 chances to pin him. If he can't pin him on his first one, then and hopefully that won't be the case. That way, Preston is doing a good job, right? And so a little cement mixer action, and hey, good job, Preston. So if Preston ends up getting away here, then it will end up working to his own advantage that the Minnewaska kid picked up. But he's rode him pretty tough so far, and now it looks like he's got a cradle hooked up again, but only got a 1 count. Kenny, you going to take in some NFL football playoffs this weekend?
I'm probably going to do that.
Probably going to, huh?
Yep. Last weekend was fun football.
That was a good weekend, wasn't it?
Compared to the weekend before.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? In the NFL, during the regular season, there's barely any blowouts, and then you got to the playoffs, and for whatever reason, there was barely any close games. Yeah. And Chase running the butcher, and
oh boy,
he's got this one pretty tight, 25 seconds.
Come on, Preston. Oh boy.
And that's the match. Yeah. So winner by fall, Chase Smith, in 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Minnewaska leads the duel 15-0. So at 126 pounds. Coming up here next. Looks like for Minnewaska, it's going to be Nick Ankeny. Paynesville's going to forfeit.
It looks like Brandon, huh?
Yep. 132, Brandon Hess, and for Minnewaska, Jace Kaforik. 10th grader, 12-4 record, and Brandon is a sophomore with a 10-11 record. I think Kaforik had a big win over a rated opponent from Border West round 2.
Okay.
I didn't look at the bout sheets to see who the wrestlers were, but just waiting for him to shoot.
He looks bigger, too.
Yeah. See if and he's got 2.
Man it in. And 1.
As soon as they got into a tie-up last time, he came right with that high crotch. We'll see if he tries to go back to that inside tie. He seems real comfortable just staying in space. No ties, but Brandon's able to kind of keep him at bay at that, too. There he's back inside, and see if he tries that high crotch again. And good defense by Hess. So we finished first period, 2-1 score.
Yep.
Hess is going to defer. Minnewaska is going down.
Move his hand in.
Caution on Brandon. Green.
What do we got here?
Looks like we got injury time. Be a good time for highlight one of our sponsors, Gilk Plumbing and Heating. Gilk Plumbing and Heating is located in Richmond, Minnesota, and serves the surrounding areas. Whether you're looking to replace the faucet in your kitchen, locate a broken pipe, or have distilled water in your home, Gilk has you covered for all your AC, plumbing, and heating needs. Check out their website at gilkplumbing.com. M&M Lumber, for over 30 years, M&M Lumber has been providing the services and products needed to start and finish any construction or home improvement project. They offer a wide selection of building materials, hardware, paint, and even an expanded rental center to help you complete your projects. Stop by M&M Lumber today or visit their website, mnmlumber.com. You look like he's...
A little shoulder issue or something there, huh?
Right shoulder, huh?
So what happens if he can't go?
If it would end up being an injury default, then it would be scored 6 points for the team for Paynesville, and it actually looks like that's what's about to happen. So Brandon Hess will win by injury default, and for Minnewaska, that's not the time of the season that they want to see an injury happen, and you hate to see that happen to a good wrestler. He just beat a rated wrestler last round from Border West, and so hopefully for his sake he heals well, and for Brandon, that win will actually help his seeding purposes come individual section. Next up for Paynesville, we got Jose and Aya, and for Minnewaska, Easton McCrory. And I'll have to pull up the guillotine here because I thought Easton McCrory was rated, even though it's not in the program here. We'll check it out.
So Easton is a 12th grader, 13-5. Jose, 10th grader, 7-3. Very similar records.
Easton's one of their better kids. Been in the state tournament before. Out of a section that's pretty tough. But you know what? I don't see him at 32 or 38.
gets 2 here. Jose. Escape from them.
Jose trying to whizzer, and McCrory's having none of that.
Yeah. Is that a strategy sometimes?
Yeah, I mean, they're just working for team points. If they end up getting to a pinning situation out of it, they'll work a pinning combination. Otherwise, he's just trying to get something to open. Now with 15 seconds left, he's likely not going to let him up. But as you can see, as opposed to a 2-0 lead or something, he's ahead 8-3. So twofold, they're working to try to get that score separated to work towards a tech fall or a major decision, but also they're trying to open up the action, hoping to create some kind of pinning combination out of a takedown. Yep. So he just cuts him right away. It's 8-4, and Jose trying to get some hand control and right back into that single leg. And back in neutral position. Jose tried the duck under, and Rory was ready for that.
I'll have none of that.
And he's got a minute 22, so he's in, what do they call that, a predicament? But
well, he's rolling.
Yep, he's out.
He's rolling out of it.
So good work by Jose to get off his back, down 15-5. And Corey with a leg in. Going to ride a Turk.
A little different than the first one. Still got his 15.
Not much action right now, so McCrory's going right back up to the. See if he cuts him again or if he's working for a fall. I would say with 10 seconds left, he's just going to ride him out. Don't even look at the clock. So McCrory's going to go down with a 17-6 lead. And he got a reversal in 1 second.
Yeah, that went quick.
Yep, now he's going to let him go. He's ahead 12, so one takedown would not make a tech fall. Jose's trying to hang on to that far ankle. Tell you what, McCrory's not rated. He's got to be one of the best wrestlers in the state that's not rated.
Yeah,
he will be contending for a state berth for sure and could place.
He looks good.
Nice little scramble by Jose to get that reversal right now.
Yeah.
Now in a position where he could slip a leg in, and what was looking like he could have gotten beat by a tech fall is now maybe looking a little different. Clock is ticking, and
got a minute left here.
Good for Jose to finish the match strong. I think McCrory's just as soon riding the timeout down there, too. It doesn't look like he's in too much of a hurry to get out. Which was interesting because he got a reversal in 1 second to start the period.
Yep.
Jose's done a good job pressuring into that switch. Now they're off the mat, and we'll see fresh start. So 17 seconds left, 19-10. McCrory leads Jose. Jose is ready for the switch this time. And he stopped it.
Jose finished that hard.
Yes, he did. Yep. So Minnewaska wins a major decision at 138, and 25-6 is the team score at 145. Looks like they got Jacob Blair, who's rated 10th in state, a senior, 21-4. Kenny, who's Paynesville got? You see coming? I think maybe either Grant Wentland or Hayden Andrews. No. Jacob Blair was standing by the map, but they must have checked somebody else in. Oh, yeah, here he comes.
Ranked 10th.
Yep. And he's got him down to the mat in a bear hug and pretty deep half.
Battling for his life right now.
I'll say these Paynesville kids have done a pretty good job tonight, Kenny, of fighting off their back in situations, but this is a long time here for Hayden and against a very good wrestler, and that's going to do it. 37-second fall for Jacob Blair, Minnewaska. So if Ludwig already beat me to it, 31-6 is now the team score. And then 152 pounds, and for Minnewaska, Matt side, Miles Reichman. And for Paynesville, Trenton LeClaire. Trenton, a senior, 2-18, and Miles, a sophomore, with a 14-16 record. And if you didn't know any different and you came up here, you would think there's a train track above the building that we're sitting in. Heaters. Every once in a while, I look up, make sure nothing's going to fall and hit me in the head. Doesn't it sound like we're at AMPI right now?
Yeah, it does. Yep. It's definitely got some background noise up here.
Yeah, it's not the luxury suite that the general, no wait, yeah, the general he gets, you know,
right.
I mean, when they come in here, he's
Solid booth and everything on
padded
it.
leather couch, and
yeah, we got these steel folding chairs, and
right now the wizard, he's working from the van out there in a limousine, probably got catered food out there and everything, and Reichman was a leg rider last round. It looks like he's
again,
very comfortable. You got the leg split, but Trenton was able to get out of that. And off the mat. 33 seconds left in the first period. 2-0, Minnewaska. Miles Reichman leading. See if Trenton can get a point or two here. Get out before this period's over.
I think he's saying no, but
no.
trying.
Reichman's thinking, see if I can get some points here before the period's over. He's got a near side cradle hooked up, and is getting back points, at least a 4 count looked like, and so he's going to get two for sure. Trenton is fighting hard to stay off his back, and that's going to be it. So you see it, 2 near fall, official says, so 4-0. Minnewaska is going to defer, and Trenton's going to go back down. He's getting a little high up front, and Trenton's able to get a leg, and he's right back down onto that ankle. And
trying to roll him over here.
Trenton is doing a pretty good job of fighting off all these pinning combinations. He hasn't really done much for getting off the bottom, but he isn't getting scored on much down there.
Yeah, he's definitely going for just a straight up pin.
For sure. And he's got a bar arm now, and he may be getting it. Trenton's going to have to slip one of his arms out here, or he's in trouble, and that makes it look like he's in trouble. And there it is, a fall in 3 minutes and 3 seconds for the sophomore for Minnewaska, Miles Reichman. That'll bring us to 160 pounds. 160 pounds is
Aaron Magus.
Aaron Magus coming up for Paynesville. Aaron is a junior, 13-7 record. We'll see who his opponent is. Sophomore from Minnewaska's what? This is Fredericks. Dalton Fredericks.
Dalton, 10th grader. 11-12 record.
I don't know. We'll see who was weighed in. Is that who they said it was?
I thought he did say that.
Oh, I gotta look at the right sheet.
I think it's right here.
No, he can only wrestle at 170. This must be Nathan Dell.
Where do you see Nathan on there?
Huh? Don't see him. I don't know who this is. Whoever it is got in deep on a shot and was able to finish. Aaron's got hand control working to come up, and if he keeps that hand and doesn't allow his, there he's out.
There we go.
And so a 2-1, 36 seconds. 4-1 on the Paynesville area community ed scoreboard, Kenny.
Yep.
He's got a leg in there pretty good. I'm not going to ride him out. 3. I'm in the buzzer. Wonder how many gyms got that old buzzer left. You know, you hear the horn more often now.
You do hear the horn a lot.
The blow horn.
Train horn.
Yeah. Either an airport or a train, something. Maga's going right at him. And so he does get 2 awarded.
So Maga's down.
Well,
3-4.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Aaron's going to try and put the legs in here. Spiral ride, and sure enough, the Minnewaska kid caught it, though, and so Aaron is going to get himself in trouble. He's a little high. He caught that leg coming in with his hand underneath it, Kenny, and he was able to reverse him. Now he's riding that ankle. Aaron did a nice knee slide to get it out, and he just lets him go at a 6-3 score. 6-4 now. Aaron was able to get a takedown last time he was going right at him. I would think his best bet here is just to wrestle offensively, because this Minnewaska guy has been pretty good on his shots so far. And like so. Good job by Aaron. He's just pretty persistent on the shots and in deep right here, but thankfully they're to the edge of the mat as far as Magus is concerned. Shot off the whistle and he comes up. Aaron is able to fend that one off. There's a headlock, misses the head.
Puts Aaron down. 8-4.
8-4, yep. Now we'll see. Magus, a leg rider, he should know how to defend this. And I think, unfortunately, it looks like his leg is all the way in, but he's able to pop it out. If he can get inside of that leg, come out the back door. Might run out of time on this one.
Looks like.
Last time Minnewaska kid caught his leg when he was coming in. See if he can block, which he got called for a caution.
Did you see anything there?
He moved early, I think, for the whistle. This time he called caution on bottom, which is interesting because if you see when Aaron gets on him, he bumps him a little bit. And that made the other guy move and jump. Watch the pressure he puts on. See how he's going to... This time he got that leg in. And so Aaron is going to be very comfortable in this position with that leg in, but he has got to get off his right hip right now somehow. He's got to get his hips back up over the top, but he's going to sit there and ride that half Nelson, power half, with his forearm in the back of the head. Can he grab his own wrist? And he's in very good position. Last time he tried to get into this ride, but Minnewaska kid caught his leg. And so down 8-4, though, he's going to need to turn him twice. And he got the leg in again.
Almost had him. Jason over there. Pretty sure he wants it.
Yeah, as a parent, hard enough not to wrestle it yourself, right? He's getting near fall now, and
oh, not another injury. Yeah.
Well, you hate to see injuries happen to anybody in any sport.
Yep.
And when it gets to be this time of the year, you start to be concerned about timing of it too, and sections coming up, and then before you know it, Kenny, the snow will be gone. Spring sport action, winter playoffs, a fun time for high school sports.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to be all right and give it a go. Magas down to 37 seconds. Needs to get those legs in, and this time it was caught. He's again scrambling to try to get it in, which he did. Now he's going to have to stretch him out, and Mox is
20 seconds.
very comfortable in this position, but he has to force it there because of that, and so
got the 2 back.
got the 2 back, and
Ran out of time.
great match there,
Yes.
8-10, both parts.
Great match. So fun to watch that.
So Minnewaska leads the duel 40-6, and coming up at 182. You know this kid from Paynesville at all, Kenny?
Peyton Hamish.
No, we're at 100. We're at 170 here.
Yeah.
So
Seth
Barrier. Looks like he knows the weight room. Seth, first-year wrestler last year as a 9th grader, or a 10th grader with a 5-14 record. Minnewaska. Senior Dalton Fredericks, 18-6.
Yeah, he looks like he hits the weight room.
A little bit, yes.
Probably about half as much as I do, though. Huh?
Yeah, Kenny, I would say that probably between you and him, you look a lot the same. Good.
This kid from Minnewaska, I think, hit the weight room once or twice, too.
Yep. I think he was their running back, linebacker on the football team. Followed. Good action by Seth. Seth is strong and powerful, just inexperienced. How you stand up with a guy, all his weight down on your neck like that is pretty impressive, but does get an escape, and now see, sometimes you can tell he just doesn't know what to do. Very strong and athletic and quick, and just questioning his own technique.
Yeah.
It'll just take him time. It's 2-1, 15 seconds left. You know, in Seth's record, a little deceiving because with Peyton at 182 before Aaron Magas went down to 160, Seth was wrestling 195 all the time as a 170-some pounder.
Okay.
Couldn't beat Peyton, and then Aaron was at 170, so the only opening was at 195 for him. And so here he is at 170, wrestling guys that are more his size, and so that, I mean, look at that. Look at his shoulders.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, he's put together.
No. Now keep that hand control if you would. Looks like he's got it. Now he's got to work to get up and For a 2-1 match, there's some action going on and some athleticism out there too.
Yeah.
Both of these guys' forearms are going to be burning for about 20 minutes after this match.
Yeah, either one. Not given.
And Seth got out. That's it.
Oh! Is that illegal?
I do not know. See what the ref calls. Yep. And you're never inside the mind of a high school kid. As far as what I know of Seth, I mean, I don't think that's malicious on his part.
No.
You know, he's so explosively strong and he's so inexperienced. You know,
No,
he's just picking him up and trying to mat return him. And he,
I would absolutely agree just by watching it
yeah.
that he was just.
What do you do when, first of all, if you do that move halfway, the other kid, the Fredericks, is so strong besides, he's going to be out, 20 seconds and the stand, but he did get an escape and someone's going to get thrown and Seth.
Six to 4.
Good match.
Wow.
Seth is wrestling a great match here. Fredericks is a good wrestler.
Wow.
Seth's inexperience, you can see. Looks like the mascot they put on the Flyers, the little T-shirts they had, that Bulldog with all those muscles.
Yeah, right.
Standing there with a singlet. And he's in a little trouble now, but was able to power off his back. So to reversal, it doesn't look like he gave up any near fall. Still only down 4.
Gonna bust it loose here.
Yeah. So
down 3.
See
Minute
what
and a half
happens.
left here. So
don't push in too much, Seth. You're going to get thrown again. But also have to try something down 3 with 1:20 left.
Well, Max, I'm on the edge of my chair here.
Yeah, this is action's going to happen
cool.
here. You got a nice duck under attempt, and Seth's going to keep coming at you. He's a tough kid, mentally tough kid, works hard. I'm sure he's dog tired, but nice. What a great shot. He's got to cut him. He's got to let him go, really. You got to let him go.
$30 seconds left.
He doesn't know what they're telling him to do, but he sinks in a deep half. Not so deep anymore. Coaches are hollering at him to let him go. Seth's like, no, I can't. But it's not. I mean, he should be letting him go because he's not going to get a turn, and he's going to end up losing by 1. Now he lets him go with 8 seconds left.
Yeah, he's going to run out of time.
Yeah. And that's just inexperience. by Seth just not understanding the situation. Look at the wizard on the replay. Just a couple of clicks of the button and boom, there it was. That was a great match. Hats off to Seth Verrier for that one right there.
There's Peyton Hamish.
Peyton's going to have Chase Belke, a junior, 15-7. Peyton Hamish, freshman, 12-5.
Might be a little biased on this one, Matt.
Yeah, Kenny, I suppose you're going to be, right? You're probably only going to be with one of these individuals at Christmas.
Yep.
Right?
And if he wants to wrestle, I'll wrestle.
Yeah. Just if he wants another loss on his record, right? Ain't going to be too much longer, Kenny. I don't think you're going to want to really grab a hold of him and mess around.
He's pretty big already.
Yes, he is. Ninth grader. Not too many ninth graders
Very
start
stout.
on the offensive defensive line in football. And in Class 2A, he's in deep, and he is going to.
Push him down, Peyton.
Yeah. This kid is strong in his own right to get off his back like that because I thought that he was going to be pinned for sure. Peyton's got to pull his right arm out of there. Get a little, does have his leg in okay, but he's going to, there you go. A little safer now. Just don't like this position. You get pulled down over the top like that, and if Belke can get a hold of his head, but now he's working it. Wow. Well, 5-0. That's a good period for Peyton.
Yeah, he beat a ranked wrestler early on.
Yes. The guy was ranked number 1 in the state.
Yep.
Peyton beat him 3-2. Tulinchek from Pequot Lakes.
Then he struggled a little bit.
Yeah, as a freshman, though, up at 182 and wrestling some 195-pounders. And there's some good wrestlers up there besides. And just like that last match had some athleticism out there. How about it on this one, too? Between the two of these guys, I bet they spend a few mornings in the weight room. And Belke looks like he's got an escape now, and that was not a good decision on his part, and Peyton is probably, well, maybe not. I thought he is.
Got him.
So,
attaboy, Peyton.
Yeah.
And the replay.
The hair flip and all, Peyton. Kenny, you had hair like that when you were in high school?
Maybe.
So if we're at 195, Nate Rankin won by forfeit. And then Spencer Eisenbraun wins by forfeit at 220.
Gavin Miller.
Grant Miller, if you will. Gavin's big brother. Wins by forfeit to finish it out. So, Kenny, that does it for the dual score. Looks like 49-24. Paynesville comes out on the short end of the stick. Some great matches in there. Probably the most intense at 170. Seth Verrier and Dalton Fredericks was a great match. And Peyton Hamish, a big pin. Should have been keeping stats and paying close attention here, but as far as who the others were that were victorious, I know Brandon Hess won by injury default, and our best wishes to that wrestler from Minnewaska for quick recovery. Now's the time for the player of our, don't forget, we got to pick ourselves a player or a wrestler of the night, right?
Yep.
So, Kenny, I think what we have to do in a situation like this is I'll take it out of your hands since you're related, and we're going to hand it to Peyton Hemish, the freshman who gets the pin. Congratulations to Peyton. That was a great wrestler. Seth Verrier, again, great match for him to go there, but Peyton with a pin over the junior with a record of 15-7.
Yep.
Congratulations to Peyton Hemish, who is the wrestler or player of the game, sponsored by the Chamber of Commerce. Explore Minnesota, discover Paynesville, Chamber of Commerce. So, hey, on behalf of the Paynesville Bulldogs, Pinstripe Wrestling, Kenny Ossendorf, the Blowhorn, we got the Wizard, the Director, and Max Maher signing off. Thanks.
See you guys.
Go Bulldogs.
Have a good night.